Okay. Just making sure to have everything all set up, because it's been a little bit. And yep, everything looks good. Okay. So, like I said, I ran around, did some raid battles, found some of the mushrooms, grabbed them. So, I'm gonna give this to Urshifu. Which, yeah, sorry about the long break from streaming. I did not mean to have that happen. Which I've still got a slight touch of what I had. So if I start coughing or something, that's why. But yeah. Oh, yeah, and I think I did get some more wants for this. So here's another 50k. Protein and iron. Ooh. I didn't know you could even get those from here. Huh. I'll have to mess around with that more later. Anyways. Now that I have this, it's time to finally fight Mustard. Which, yeah, I would have done, like, almost a week ago. I would have done yesterday, but... you know, stuff just got in the way. Woohoo! Are you ready for another battle with little old me? That's what I want to hear. Let's mosey on over to the battleground. You know, I've been thinking more and more these days about how fortunate we were to have you join the dojo. Even if it was by mistake at first. I can't thank you enough, Draconius. It's been a while since I've been so excited. I can feel my blood burning and my heart just dancing with anticipation. I just can't resist a battle against a worthy opponent, no matter how old I get. Now then, let's get things going. It's the most fun time in the world. Ooh, Mian Chao first. I think that's a fighting type. It's been a while since I faced such a strong opponent. My blood's boiling over. Time to see exactly what all this training has made of you. Sigrun, get out of here. And air slash, please. Oh, my Pokemon are actually aptly leveled for this. Aha, so you got your fundamentals down pat, but that alone won't cut it. That's a rock type. Yeah, Albina, get in here. Let's go for a pet blizzard. Ha! Seems like victory smells on me today. Steel flying. This Pokemon are actually around level 75. That's kind of surprising. So I should probably level my Pokemon to around 75 for the next DLC. Luxray. You know, I'll have tricks with these Boom Bursts. Ow. But be a reminder, a single slip could cost you everything. Interesting it had Psychic Fangs. Not many Pokemon can learn that move, as far as I know. Steel Dragon. Sear Shot. Ugh, that's not that great. Oh, defense fell. Maybe? Come on, get all 5. Well, you actually knocked one of my Pokemon out. Do I have anyone else Oh, Sequin! Okay. Wait. I didn't think Moonblast would work. Because it had the steel typing. Oh well. And now to finish it off, Onikuma. My skills are only getting sharper. Try not to get captivated by my might. Go for a G Max 1 blow. Now become a gigantic fist that breaks your opponent. Of course it used fighting. G-Max, 1 blow! Gosh, that's a cool move. I knew I was gonna drop down here, but I just wanted to show off the move. Plus, I managed to waste 2 turns of its stuff. Oh, interesting. So that means it's now water dark. Huh. I'm gonna sacrifice Alvina to heal up Triss. Alright, you. Take an overdrive. Jeez. Strength ebbs and flows in an endless cycle. One moment you grasp it, the next it slips from your hand. But the strength you now have, the strength that let you defeat me, it is unwavering. Congratulations, from the bottom of my heart. I almost lost. I held absolutely nothing back, and yet you still defeated me. The apprentice surpasses his master. A true moment of pride for the master. You deserve a very special league card from me. Seems I'll have to redo my own training from scratch. Oh, darling, did I hear right? You actually lost. Oh, so you all came. You know I can't resist seeing you get all serious about battle. You look utterly dashing, darling. Although, look at me getting all distracted. You're amazing, Draconius. Looks like we'll need to have some max soup tonight to celebrate. No, you weren't just a new student. I think I'll call you Master Newbie from now on. Well, I'm not surprised one bit, Draconius. I knew you'd win. And you were fabulous too, Urshifu. Draconius? Well, I guess I should congratulate you. But I won't. Why should I celebrate anything you do, huh? Still, that cleared up a lot. You're strong enough to meet the master going all out. I never stood a chance. But next time I face you, I'll take you on fair and square, and I won't lose, you'll see. I don't think I'll lose. You're downright infuriating, you know that? Almost as bad as I am. Well, at least she's aware of her own flaws. Well, that wraps up the last of the training here at the Master Dojo. Oh, back to normal, huh, Master? Draconius. Hope you'll come by and have more battles with me from time to time. It'll make us both stronger. Just so we're ready for when the time comes. Oh, don't worry, you'll find out what I'm talking about eventually. Anyway, let's all head back, shall we? Like one big family. Which I think he was alluding to Eternatus? So it's like this is supposed to be done just before you finish out the main game? But if you did that, then you would be absolutely overpowered for the end of the game. So, I don't know. I can't believe you beat the Master, even when he was serious. Draconius, you might be able to tackle this dojo's most grueling type of training ever. Restricted sparring. Wait, what's that? This wasn't a thing the last time I did this. How does it work? It's a training course that restricts the type of Pokemon you can use. Select a type, then battle using up to 3 of that type. What? I don't think I have 3 Pokemon that share types that are adequately leveled. Yeah, you'd have to make use of dual typing so much for that. Huh. That's interesting. So it's like all 3 Pokemon share one weakness. Huh. That's an interesting way of doing it. Oh, hello. Also, before I forget, I need to level up all my Pokemon to 75. Like, dang. I didn't think I'd have to do that for this DLC. I was just lucky that I had a really well-balanced team. Okay, Elvina needs an XL. Let's give her 2 larges. There we go. Hottie gets an XL. So does Saoirse. And so does Sigrun. There we are, they're all level 75 now. Probably need to get my Pokemon to level 80 or 90 by the end of the next DLC. Which is a little crazy. Oh, Fairy type. I'll use Stress. Yeah, I'm thinking may as well do this one because this is one of the higher difficulty ones. And I think the multicolored ones like that actually give more rewards. Ooh, nice, we got 2 poison types here. Fighting type, which is weak to fairy. And a fire type, which shouldn't be that effective. That should be fine. We have to say, one of the big bonuses that, what was that? One of the big bonuses that Scarlet and Violet had was the random characters who join you in battles are actually good. Oh, that's evasion up. Oh, nice! I broke the barrier. Hopefully those three can get the second barrier to show up. Oh, I forgot that Clear Smog was a... Huh. I forgot that was a poison type move. Okay, that'll bring out the second shield. Or not? There we go. Good. Throw gun hidden. Oh, what'd you get from your metronome? Of course. Then a shock, please. Good. Sludge bomb. Yep, I was waiting for you to then blast through. Okay, 2 feints left. Interesting. That's an interesting move to get from a metronome. Alright, final shield down. Ah, I was hoping that sludge bomb would kill it. Survive. Ooh, double edge? Is that going to finish it off? No. Thankfully, Solazol is actually faster than it. So it should be able to get the final hit in. Ooh, powered up. Perfect. Yeah, Solazol should be able to finish up with the Sludge Bomb. Sure, why not? I don't have a ton of fairy types, and I keep getting fairy type jobs. Yep, you do get more stuff from these. Good. Right, so I think that's everything for this, aside from the Diglett. Which I did do a poll after catching some of the Diglett, and after finding some of them. In my Discord, which was asking people if they would want to see me catch the Diglett on stream. So I think that's actually going to be mainly what I'm doing this stream. Is just looking for them, and if I find enough, or if I find all of them, I will get the... or no. Yeah, I found 39 Diglett in between streams. Oh my gosh, I have an Alolan Executor. Huh. Ah, it's male. After 100. Polio. Wait, he can give starters? Once you find 151. I think the last three are the 3 starters. Okay, How would there be a way to check how many Diglett you found in each area? But I forget how. Oh wait, can't I ask him? No. Is it here? There it is! 4 in the Soothing Wetlands. 8 on Challenge Beach. 3 on Challenge Road, 1 in the Courageous Cavern, 8 in the Lowlands, 5 in Pot Bottom Desert, 4 in the Workout Sea, 5 in Stepping Stone, 6 in Insular, 2 in Honeycomb. Well, that's it? Okay, so Challenge Beach has the most. So where is Challenge Beach? Lip Lagoon, Challenge Beach. Here it is. There's Stepping Stone. This is Workout Sea. Okay, this shouldn't actually be too long. There's a couple in the Training of the Lens. There's few in Pot Bottom Desert. Actually, there's only 5 in the desert, and it's not that big of an area, so I'll do that first. Hi. That's it, Slowpoke. Use that epic poison move. Aw, come on. Can't you at least try to be more energetic? Next time I battle it, I'm gonna be the one that comes out on top. Huh? Draconius, how long have you been eavesdropping? Are you training? Buzz off. It's none of your business what I'm up to. Just forget ever seeing me here, okay? You can keep that, if you promise to keep your mouth shut. And, well, good luck to you too, I guess. Huh? Hi, Slowpoke. Well, because of that cutscene, I saw one of the Diglets. Okay, 4 more. I'm gonna be searching around here. I don't know where the exact locations are. Oh, there's one. 3 to go. Do I see one? No. That was just a speck on my screen. What am I doing? Should be looking around the edge first. Okay, nothing there. 'Cause I have a feeling they're gonna hide a few of them at the very edge of this. Thought I saw one of them in that bush. I guess not. Oh, there's one. Two left. But yeah, I did put a poll up, and majority voted yes, they would want to see this. There we go. That's the last Diglett. Alright, next. There was one of these caves that I was only missing one in. And I don't remember which one it was. And yeah, for some of these, if I can't find them, I am going to look up where they are. Because some of them are almost impossible to see. 4 in the wetlands, 8 on Challenge Beach, 3 on Challenge Road, 1 in the Courageous Cavern. Okay. So 1 in the Courageous Cavern, and then 2 in Honeycomb Sea. So it's here. So I was able to go in that way. If I go in from the top... Excuse me, Bouffalant. Well, I don't have you, and this is one that I can use if I choose to. So let's see if I catch it. Yeah, that area is probably going to be very annoying to search for all the Diglett. Just because of how much stuff spawns around there. Yeah, if I see any on the way, I'll definitely look at them to try and grab them. Okay, Courageous Cavern. And the first thing I see in the Courageous Cavern is a Wimpod. That's just kind of funny to me. Alright, what's around here? See, no Diglett yet. There's not one up there. Maybe down here? Could have sworn I've looked in here. I may as well grab these wants if I can. Okay, yep, nothing around there. No Diglett around this. None around the centerpiece. Well, some more star pieces, so that's good. Yeah, checking around every single corner until I find this thing. But yeah, that's the reason I put the poll up. Can't go through there. What if I go in from this area? That might lead me to the last one in, like, some sort of dead end. That's the only thing I can think of. Yep, the lookout C. I'm going to be looking around here later. There's a tree over here. May as well. Seems it's all Kelsey berries? Weird. I almost never have those be just one thing. Stepping stone. See my target. But yeah, I believe I grabbed all of them in Loop Lagoon. Oh, that was here. Wait, what? There it is. I just wasn't looking on the sides. Okay, I need to get out here. I think it said the next one was where? You know, I've got my phone with me. I'm just going to take pictures of what it says I have to find. May as well, right? That way I can better plot a course instead of just constantly coming back here. Okay. Could open up the camera. There. Honeycomb Sea is next. Actually, the wetlands is right here. Am I missing some here? Yes, I'm missing 4. Let's look for them. The one in the middle here. Nope. No, unless I already grabbed it. Yeah, let's start with edges first and then go in. Hello, what are you doing here? May you have a Dharmaka from here? Oh, interesting. Okay. Nothing so far, and I have to find 4. I almost wish I could turn the wild Pokemon off. Because searching for these are kind of annoying with them on. Okay, yep. Stick along the right side now. Also look in, just in case I see any. Double check all the grass here. Nope. None hiding around the tree, no. Oh, berry tree. I'll grab that now, since that might actually restock before I finish everything in this area. Nothing there. Yep, nothing there. Oh, there's one. Yeah, let's look around the edge of this. None. Okay. Okay, I found 1 out of the 4 that are hiding around here. What's in here? What is that? Is that a Kadabra? No, it's Alakazam. I only saw one of the spoons, so I didn't even know. Great, 2 of my Pokemon are weak to this thing. Let's go for a G-Max 1 blow. Yeah, since mine has Dark typing, it shouldn't be able to touch me. Yep. Turn against physical. There's one hit. Okay, so your barrier is going down next turn. And this Horror is just gonna sit there and do nothing. Ooh, Feather Dance? Attack actually fell. Nice. Hey, that brought up its second shield. And the Soul Rock actually attacked. It might die this turn. Oh, this move can ignore the Max Guard. That's the special thing about it. Which, that is pretty good, actually. You wasted a turn on making yourself faster. Nice. The good thing is I'm still immune. And Soul Rock isn't weak to that. Huh. Well, I'm definitely gonna capture you if I can, because, Alakazam is an insanely good psychic type. Though I don't know if I'm able to use it or not. Nice, more Excel, Future Sight, Zen Headbutt, Amnesia, and Calm Mind. 2 of those are good. Wait, Alakazam's pretty, short. I didn't know that Alakazam was under 5 feet tall. Huh. There's a lot of those Pokemon where it's like their size completely is skewed in the perspective because you're looking at them next to kids in the show normally. It's like you think a lot of these Pokemon are much taller than they actually are. Like, I know one of them that a lot of people were surprised about was Charizard. It's like, what? Charizard is... how tall? Oh, I have to do that in the Pokedex. Okay, so I think Charizard would be near the top. Because it was one of the first Pokemon. No. Okay, it's gonna be near the bottom then? There it is. Details. Yeah, 5'7". Oh, you can see how tall they are when they're Gigantamaxed. 91 foot. Wait, you can see how tall they are when they're Gigantamaxed. Or Dynamaxed. Where is... Isle of Armor. Executor. Oh, I can't because I haven't done it yet. But yeah, a Alolan Executor is 39 foot tall normally. Just, huh? Yeah, Wailord's 47 foot long. It's very interesting to see the actual size of some of these Pokemon. Sandaconda is 12 foot long. Even while coiled. Okay, that thing's big. Okay, so I was going to... I was still looking around the Soothing Wetlands, yeah. Which I think I did search this area already. But still pays to look, because you never know. I'll check the interior of this spot since it's an edge. Ooh, nest ball. Nice. Anything there? No. Okay. So nothing around that area. Sell the most Pokemon, awesome Pokemon ever. Sure. I'll get a Pokemon entrance from you. I forgot that was a thing. That you can find people that just give you Pokedex entries for you to find other Pokemon. I think I've looked around the whole edge. It's hard to tell, though, just because of how big this area is. Please get out of my way, Wooper. Actually, I'll make you get out of my way. Okay, and I think this is where I started. Okay, yeah, I looked around the edges. Now to look around the edges of these patches, because that way I can get a better look and stuff will actually be spawned in that I can see. Come on, there's only 3 of you left. And these things are gonna just keep getting in my way. Why is the sunlight harsh? It's the middle of the night. How does that even work? Oh, that's weird. Okay, you have nothing there. I think I checked around this tree already, but pays to double check. Nope. Nothing in this pond. Nothing around these ponds. Really? Just missing 3. could they be? I know sometimes there's like a Doug trio, which counts for 3. I think maybe there's only one of those. I forget. Yeah, I am quite literally saying nothing. Oh, there's one. Finally. Maybe they're around here then? Unless that little gent is standing on one, I don't think there's one there. Yeah, that's the issue with all the Pokemon spawning around here, is I just can't see them, because those Pokemon may be standing on them. Okay. Time to bring up a guide. Different locations. So it's the Soothing Wetlands, which had 20. Okay, that's why. Gonna bring up my map here, zoom in. Wait, can you not zoom in? Oh, that's not good. Looks like it's showing there's one in here? Hey there, Stunt. How's it going? entrance. On this side there was one. Okay, it was right here. I'm just trying to find the Diglett right now. Because they're not easy to find. Oh! There's one. Now I'm missing 1 out of the 20 that are in this area. Or the 20 locations where they spawned. I made sure to grab all of them around here. Just have to double check that to make sure. Because if I don't, I will feel dumb for not grabbing one. There's one over here, which I got. Okay. Middle, near that tree. In flowers. Okay, I grabbed the one that was at this tree. Okay, so it'd be right in the middle of these flowers, which I grabbed that one. Oh, there's one super hidden next to one of the logs. I think it's that one? No. Yeah, if I manage to look over the last Diglett and you end up seeing it, let me know and point me towards it. Because I've never collected all these before. Oh, did the log have one of those on it? No, it did not. It might be this one. Is it two of them together? No. And I didn't see the Joodle. Most other areas are not going to be this annoying to grab these. Okay, not there. Okay, here it is. Yep. That one's almost impossible to see. Okay. Soothing Wetlands done. So I was going through here to get to the honeycomb seed. But yeah, it's nice to have that again so you don't have to deal with the ads, huh? Is this honeycomb? No. West of this is honeycomb. I did not touch that Pelipper. Oh, Honeycomb Sea only has 3. Huh. And I managed to find one of them, which was probably right here. Yep. Okay, and both of the other ones are near a den. Which I think is up here. I forget, though. Nope, that's the edge of the map. It's like there's a little bit of land around here with a den. And both of the other Diglett are there. Oh, that's probably it. Oh, that sucks. How'd it break? Ooh, try attack. That's a good move. Honeycomb seed done. It's your workout C. And okay, challenge beach, challenge road. Alright, where's challenge beach and challenge road? The towers. Well, since I can go to Challenge Road, that'll be my next one. Got 3 here. Yeah, that's how it goes. You just have to find a brand for those that usually put out good ones. And stick with them. Which I'm talking about for the off-brands. Hey there, Toker. I am just going around and trying to find all the Diglett. Just since I've never grabbed them all and got the grand prize from doing so. And I'm pretty close. I don't know. The last one I did for the second to last prize gave me one of the starters of Sun and Moon. So, I have no clue. Yeah, it gave me, Poplio. Which, if the other one, like, if the final reward is the... I can never remember its name, but the one that turns into Incineroar. If I can manage to get one of those... Litten, yes. Oh, what's the hidden ability? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, if I end up going by any of these and not realizing it, just let me know and point out where I missed it. Because these things can be so hard to see. No thank you, but thank you so much for offering. You have to say, that was probably one of my favorite fire-type starters that I've used. Double checking, because there's not that many spots I can hide here. I just heard a Shinx. Okay, down here. Check along the sides of the steps. Okay, nope. All around this rock. No. And that's the training lowlands. So right on the edge here, but really hard to see. Yep. I swear, some of those are impossible to see. Okay, that's all of them in Challenge Road. Actually, that's all of them on that page of those. Nice. I've got 8 in the training lowlands. Ooh. Where's the pen? There it is. Nope. So I got that. Workout C, not yet. The Soothing Wetlands, I believe I did. I got the last 4 there. So I'm going to cross that off. Okay, so I've got Workout C, Training Lowlands, Stepping Stone C, and Insular C. As well as Challenge Beach. Okay, I'll do the Training Lowlands since I'm right here. And that has the most of them. Yeah, it's like I also have a little guide in the background just in case I need to use it. Just because, yeah, some of these things are impossible to find normally. Especially if they're stuck in those little grass spots, because only one pixel of them will, like, stick out if you're looking at the exact right spot. Hey there, Lillipup. If I remember right, that's what turns into Herdier. But yeah, best way to do these to start finding them is to always do the edges first. And then start going through the center. And if you go through any of those grass patches that could easily conceal them, just spam interact. That's gonna charge me down as soon as it sees me. Okay. Yep, another one in a practically impossible to see spot. Oh, my team right now? It is... I probably will end up swapping out the Ivysaur. But I've got the Urshifu, Toxtricity, Ivysaur, what is this thing's name normally? I forget. Zacian. As well as an Inteleon and a Charizard. But yeah, I may end up swapping this one out later just because it's The only thing it's good against that any of my others aren't... Actually, they're really... I think... No, I think what it's good against, I have everything else actually covers those weaknesses. Huh. Oh, and you may have seen something similar for, like, all of my Pokemon that are gendered, is that I'm only using female Pokemon. And that's because of a little challenge that I like to do. Which is, unless they're legendary, shiny, or genderless, I will flip a coin when I start a Pokemon game, and say I'll put female on head, male on tails, or something like that. And whatever it ends up landing on is what I have to use. Which, if you've played a lot of Pokemon, it's just a fun way to kind of challenge yourself to where if you really want a Pokemon, you have to really look for it. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Wow, that's just a hidden little thing that I never knew about Pokemon. And that would make sense why my Urshifu got befriended so dang fast. Because I only did one of the challenges with it, and it actually, or Cubfu. When it was a Cubfu, I only did one of the special things that they bring you to, and it filled out its affection immediately. So yeah, that makes sense why that happened. I just didn't know that was a factor. That is so cool. Oh yeah, doesn't I may be wrong on this, but doesn't Salazzle have that ability? As one of the possible abilities they can have. I know Shinx does. Ah, that's what it was called, Rivalry. Yeah, I wonder which Pokemon have that, because that's actually a very interesting one. Right. Yeah, I remember there was one that was gender-based, but I forget how it worked. Yeah, that makes sense. I believe I've had a Haxorus with that. Which, if I remember right, is the final evolution of that thing. I may get some of this wrong just because it's been a while since I've had those specific Pokemon. Yeah, that and Mold Breaker, which I looked up what Mold Breaker does, and it's insane! I never knew what that ability did until I looked it up. Okay, I've completely looked around the edges. No, I did not want to do this. Oh. Hello, Diglett. How many am I missing? 2. And I hear another Shinx. That is one of those Pokemon that I 100% know by its cry because, Pokemon Diamond was my first Pokemon game. Oh, alright. I think my older sister's first one was Leaf Green. Which, yeah, I'd known about Pokemon, and I think... Yeah, I was little when Leaf Green came out. Though I did play Pokemon Yellow, I just never owned it. A friend of mine had it. So yeah, I kind of came onto the scene late for Pokemon. Well, relatively. Great. Now I have the issue of just missing one. Okay, training Lowlands. Okay. Thankfully, I'm not gonna have to go through as many here. Next two entrance of Roller's Cave. That seems like a very obvious one, but I could have easily missed it. Downsides of the bridge. Nope. But yeah, my sister had gotten like every single Pokemon game since Leaf Green. So I had known about the series for a long time, but I had never really played any of them until Diamond. And then after that, I was so into the Zelda series that, and, you know, I was a kid, so it was dependent on if my parents got me the games or not. It just, like, can't justify a new Zelda game, plus new Pokemon game, plus, you know, whenever a new Metroid game would come out. And from time to time, maybe a Kirby game, maybe, like, there were so many different series that I loved playing. So it's like Pokemon kind of fell to the wayside until I ended up playing Ultra Moon. So yeah, the first Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Diamond. The second one I played was Pokemon Moon. Or Ultra Moon. Which, I have to say, that one reinvigorated my love for the series to the point where I've pretty much gotten every game since it. Well, except for, I forget if Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee were before that one or after, but I never played that. And I've never played Pokemon Legends Arceus, though I want to. Oh yeah, it's like I have seen gameplay and stuff from it. I just remember so many people were so negative on it when it first came out that I was like, yeah, I don't want to end up wasting money on something, so I'm not gonna get it. But yeah, as soon as Sword came out, I got Sword. As soon as Violet came out, I got Violet. I've bought and played all the DLC for Sword. Yeah, plus I know that for Legends Arceus, it actually plays a sound when they spawn. Which makes it so you're not just going to be missing shinies. Okay, where is this? It's center near the rock wall. Oh, was it that? No. Steps are in the background. Oh, this is weird. Okay, further out this way. Oh, this is the water it's talking about. Yeah, I got the Diglett here. The next one would be right next to this tree, which I did grab. Next one's on that island, which I grabbed. On the beach, I grabbed that one. Red flowers next to warm up tunnel. I think I got that one. Okay, on what side? It's next to a tree. Okay, so these flowers. Yep, I got that one. Ground rock facing the entrance to warm-up tunnel. Here. So I think it's actually right here. Let me look. Yep. Oh wait, no. It would be here. So, no, I got that one. There's another one next to our tunnel. Wow. Which would have been, like, right in front of me here. Yeah, between those two rocks. Yeah, I'm going to go to the spots and press interact on them just in case. Because I think I've had one of them be invisible in the spot where it's supposed to be. Because the game glitched or something. Tall grass and den facing the warm-up tunnel. Here? It's got a tree next to it. Ah, over here. I think I grabbed that one. Yeah, it was on the tree. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I got that one. I got number 82. That one, maybe not. So it looks like there's one in the grass over here. Oh, there it is. Okay, training lowlands done. And that's the honeycomb, see? Insular sea. Workout sea. There's only 4 in the workout sea, so I'll grab those. Oh yeah, I remember, like in the gameplay that I saw, seeing one of those cluster spawn events, which even give you stuff to oh, what was it? I believe they give you stuff to evolve Pokemon that normally have to be evolved through trading. Okay, Toker. Have a good one, and hey, thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again sometime. But yeah, I don't know why link cables weren't just a thing that you could find permanently. After that game, because, oh my gosh, that'd be amazing to just constantly find those. Is that a Rotom fan? Yep. Which I think this always retains Ghost type. Yeah, this is probably the Ghost Electric one. Okay, one more time. Shouldn't take it out. It should leave with just a little bit as long as I don't crit. There we go. And since it's nighttime, Dusk Ball. That's the flying type one. Huh. Interesting. There are so many different types of Rotom. Oh, there's one before. There's the second one. Ooh, nice. That's a pretty good move. Here we go. Apparently there's supposed to be 3 on this island. Wait, what? Hi! That was staring me in the face and I didn't see it. Okay, and the rest are on small islands around here. And I gotta do this while trying to avoid Sharpedo. Alright, is the one I'm missing on this island? No. Okay. So that's this. Yeah, I think I'm there. So this one should have one, if I haven't already grabbed it. Which I think it did. So it would be like right here. Okay, yeah, I grabbed this one. And this one back here is supposed to have one. Yep, definitely grabbed it. So that means it was one of the 4 on this little thing that I missed. And I do not have a Ditto. I'm gonna grab one. There we go. Okay, check around this. See, I'm not looking at the exact locations. Oh, did I see it? What? Oh my gosh, I think I mistook a sparkle for my bike. Okay, nothing there. Sit around this rock? No. Oh, there it is. Wait. There. Alright, that's all in the Workout C, all in the Training Lowlands. Now, 8 on Challenge Beach. And while I'm running over there, may as well turn in what I've found. Let's see how close I am. $19 more. Almost there. But yeah, I've always wanted to do this since I am a bit of a completionist at heart. But I just never got around to it. Oh, there's one. Wait. Did I see another one? Nope. Must a mistake in Moppany. They must have just seen a bit of its fluff at the side and thought it was part of a Diglett. Nothing up here. Oh, there's one. And yeah, once I find all these and get the final reward, if it is the Pokemon that I'm wanting, or one of them that I'd want to use, I'm gonna make sure to save before talking to him. Okay, nothing around here that I can see. Nope. Okay. Looking around the edge of the beach as well as inwards. See if there's any easy ones on the sand that I missed. Going all the way down to the tower. I think I went down here and grabbed all of them that were over here, but never know, I may have missed one that was pretty obvious. Like that. Check around the edges of this. Nope. Inner corners of the logs here, not seeing anything. Okay. Oh, one right here. 3 left. 2 left. I know I'm gonna jinx myself by saying this, but these ones are actually pretty easy to find here. Hi, Lompany. Why are there so many of you around here? Only one left. And then there will be, what, 11 more total? Because, yeah, you said he was missing 19. Which, to be honest, the reward for grabbing all these may actually be like the shiny charm or something. Oh, and there's the last one. Okay, Challenge Beach is done. Now I've just got 5 in the Stepping Stone Sea and 6 in the Insular Sea. Which I believe this is one of those. And maybe connected to the other? Yep, Stepping Stone's there, Insular's there. Oh, Insular's only 3 little islands just right next to each other and there's 6. Okay, I'm going to Insular first. Should be that right there with the tree on it? No, that's Honeycomb Island. In that case, it should be just like this way? Yeah, there they are. Yeah, I think it's just that one right there and this right here are the only spots that there can be Diglays here. Unless they're annoyingly sitting on something. Like just sitting on a rock that you have to go right up to. I'll bring this over to the Insular Sea, just in case. Three on here, three somewhere else. Okay. Ah! Okay, this is easy. That little sandbar right there with the... which it's hard to see because of the rendering. But you'll see there's the den right there and one to the left. The one to the left there is a little island that has 3 Diglett on it. Which I think is the Dunk Trio. Okay, found 2 out of 3 on this island. Where's number 3? Maybe around the edge? I don't think it's around the edge. Hey there, Ender. How's it going? Ooh, which one? I've seen a couple, and man, they know horror. Oh, not seen that one. Yep, there they are. Okay, now I just have to find 5 in the stepping stone sea. And it's 4 on one island, 2 on another, and 1 on a final one. Huh. What, not like a super gore fest or something? Oh, there's one. Which is like, some of those can be interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of Japanese horror movies that I probably won't watch because I don't like the whole demonic side of horror. Though there are quite a few that are just like spirits. And those ones are pretty good. Like, I believe one of them that I watched, which, oh my god, was terrifying, was the original version of The Ring, which was from Japan. Ringu, which... Yeah, they know how to do pacing and just the actual scares so well. But yeah, for me, as far as movies go, I'm not much of a gore hound, and I'm not much for, demonic stuff in movies. So it's like, as far as horror movies go, I am heavily limited for what I watch. Because it's like, I've tried to watch stuff like Saw, but, eh. A lot of the older greats, though, like Friday the 13th and stuff like that, I enjoy those. As well as Halloween. Oh, and that's all of them in the stepping stone. Wait. That means that's all the Diglett. I didn't think I'd find them all this fast. Yeah, let me check the sign here before talking to him. Yep, 0 remaining. Including the one that just came back, the number of Diglett have come back is, what, all 151? Thank you so much. Thanks to you, all my Diglett have come back. I think it's trying to say that you're worthy of its respect because you found them all. What? You want to go together with this trainer because you respect him? Oh. You get an Alolan Diglett. Okay, those are really good because those are ground steel. Ooh. If I remember right, it's ground steel type. Yeah. Which makes it susceptible to ground type. As well as fighting. Ice would be normal. Fighting would be doubled. Or would be quadrupled. Okay, so it's got a lot of double weaknesses. But being both ground and steel gives it a lot of edges. Because ground type and steel type are actually really good against a lot of different types. Okay. Yeah, I may eventually, like, try and breed another Diglett and see if I can... See if I can get one. Alright. So that was Isle of Armor. Or the last of Isle of Armor. Now to start the other one. Oh, show you the armor Pokédex. Sure. I didn't get anything? Okay, I probably won't get anything from you unless I fully fill it. Oh, what are you? My first time setting from this region, I must say it seems rather deserted. You're on the Isle of Armor. I beg your pardon, I've disembarked at the wrong station. How fortunate, you were here to steer me true. My most heartfelt gratitude to you. I say, I've heard Galar's champion Leon is quite the beloved figure in the region. I smelled the opportunity to take advantage of Leon's wild popularity and seek further riches. Hence my voyage. Oh, dude, you are out of the loop. Yeah, he's no longer the champion. I am. But now I find myself without the funds to even reach my destination. If you've a mind to purchase this delectably, surpassingly cute ensemble I've designed for 3,000, it would cover my taxi fare. Sure. WFG ensemble? What is that? Okay, I'm going to the dojo to check this out. Though I doubt I'm gonna change out of this. It's a costume, so I could easily throw it back on. First things first, restore my Pokemon. Now, outfit. Oh, water, fire, grass. Well, it's a bunch of different water, fire, and grass types. that's cool. Jeez, there's so much different stuff. Huh. Okay, what's the hat look like? You can't wear a hat. Ah. Interesting. Let's see if, okay, I'm going back to the dojo stuff. Yeah, the water fire grass stuff is actually kind of cool looking. Let's see if I have anything that fits better. A lot of sport shorts. Yeah, that kind of fits with this outfit. A little better than the knee pads. Oh, these are the shoes. Okay. I think I used the dragon type outfit a lot. Yeah, I'll keep the dojo. Alright, stunt. I like that you can then customize every little bit after throwing on a uniform. That's so cool. Yep, update my league card. Oh yeah, welcome back, Stun. I actually just finished grabbing all the Ditto. Or not Ditto, Diglett. And the final reward was an Alolan Diglett. See more. Okay, I think it was from Winden Station. No, it was not. Motostoke? Nope. Hammerlock. Wedgehurst. To the Crown Tundra. This must be your first visit to the Crown Tundra, am I right? I'm researching Pokemon biology around here. A number of ancient and rare Pokemon have been spotted in the Crown Tundra, you see. If I update your Pokedex for you, will you help me research what species appear here? Do your best to complete your new Crown Tundra Pokedex. Which, the Crown Tundra is one of the coolest places in this game. No pun intended. Come on, Dad, lay off and quit following me already. I'm gonna go on a Dynamax adventure in the Max Lair, and I don't need you breathing down my neck. I'm here to battle loads and loads of rare Dynamax Pokemon. Don't you fret. I know somewhere way more fun than that musty old place. Get ready for loads of quality time with the coolest dad ever. What a generous and totally unwanted offer. Afraid I gotta say no thanks. Come on, Nia, be reasonable. Or get ready to be ultra mega embarrassed as I unleash the noble roar of Dad. I'll take a hard pass on that, thanks. Excuse me, hello? Yes, you, the boy over there. My dad is stubborn as steel and he won't leave me alone. Back me up, would ya? No. What, you really brushing me off? That's ridiculously depressing. Why is it you not to stick your head into people's business willy-nilly? Oh, I have to? Okay. Huh? You come around and helping me after all? Sure. Brilliant. Have a great time with this geezer then. No, hold on, lad. Can't say I approve of you butting in blindly. But if I give you a trouncing, this young lady here ought to see reason. The name's Peony. Brace yourself, I'm pretty ferocious in battle. Aren't you the brave one picking a fight with a one-time gym leader? Aren't you the brave one picking a fight with the region champ? Not bad at all. But watch out, it's my turn. You gave it a fairy-type move? Oh. Oh, you're a worthy opponent. You actually cover your weaknesses. Peony's about to send in Aggron. This should be fine. It's the old stuff as they come. The more it hits, the more it takes. I didn't fully read what he said there. It's got sturdy. Uh-oh. Did that use up its turn? Nope. It's a good thing I have steel typing. Or that probably would have one-shot me. Guess it's not my place to be bragging. Look at me, taking a thrashing from a youngster like you. Hmm? My darling daughter's disappeared. Where have you gone, my sweet Nia? Are you sure sweet is the word? Of course, my Nia's the sweetest, and darlingest daughter a dad could ask for. I brought her out here so we could have a proper father-daughter trip, first one in ages. Now that we've got here, she grabs the first trainer she finds, makes him a decoy, and legs it. That's my dear Nia for you. That's just her backward way of showing her papa she loves him. Is it? That's the type of girl she is. Ultra mega charming, ain't it? Still, without her, I can't start this adventure of legendary spots I planned for us. She mentioned wanting to have a gander at some place called the Max Lair, didn't she? Sounds to me like she wants good old Papa to chase after her. Well, she needn't worry. I'm not one for wasting time. Which means it's time I gotta move on. Cheers for a fine battle. I'll be seeing you then, lad. Take care of those strong Pokemon of yours. It's like, I feel kind of bad for both of them. Her because he seems a little bit overbearing. But him because he took all the time to set this up. And she doesn't want to be around him. This must be the Max Lair that Nia was talking about. Which means my darling daughter's in there right now, having a giggle with some rare Dynamax Pokemon. Oh, it's you again. Well, kid, maybe you ought to come as well. Right, just you hold on, Nia, my dear. Here comes Papa. What? Oh, that's a jinx. There were a bunch of, like, Piloswine around, and these things. So, when I saw the top of that, I thought that was a shiny Piloswine. Oh, Alola Mola. Or, no, not Alola Mola. What is this thing? Amaura. Well, it's not the one I'm looking for. Yeah, let's just overdrive it. Oh, hey there, subpar. I'm so sorry for not saying hi to you. I did not see your message. Hopefully you're still in here. Oh, it doesn't look like it. They probably said hi when I was super focused on finding those, Diglett. Ah, dang it. I feel bad for not addressing them. Freezington. If I remember right, I can use this house? No. Oh, hello. This one? Yeah, here it is. Just wanted to do that since one of my Pokemon was fainted. And I'll make sure to talk to everyone in there. But first, following the story thread. Please, sir, I can't let you. Oh, I think you can. My precious daughter's in there, and I'm going in after her. I understand, sir, but... But what? I'm here to have an adventure, and I want to kick it off right now. I simply can't allow it, sir. Ugh. Oh, there you are, lad. So you come after all, have you? Something the matter? Nothing's alright and everything's the matter. This ultra mega numpty of a scientist insists on getting in my way. Numpty of a... I beg your pardon, sir. If you'd be so good as to simply listen, I could let you through. Dynamax adventures are quite fraught with peril, I'm afraid, and... I got no patience for standing here listening to you rattle off the fine print. We're just going around in circles. You seem to know this gentleman. Would you simply listen to my explanation? If so, then I could allow the two of you to enter as a pair. Aha, now you're talking. Go on then, let's hear what the good lady's got to say. And then we'll go find my little Nia together. Right? Right. Are you ready to hear my explanation of Dynamax Adventures? Yes. That's what I'd like to hear, mate. I owe you one. Very well. Then I will proceed. The next layer is a labyrinthine underground cavern where rare Pokemon dwell, the likes of which normally are not found in the Galar region. Yep, and they generally have legendaries at the end of them. Yeah, at the end of each battle, whoever catches them... So yeah, at the start, everyone selects which Pokemon out of the lineup they want. You vote on pathways to go down, and at the end of battles, depending on who catches the Pokemon, it then randomly picks between them which one of them gets to keep that Pokemon. Like, it's really cool. This is one of the coolest things in this DLC. To avoid the risk of Galar particle overexposure, which can cause your own dear Pokemon to lose control, we prepared Pokemon for you that are resistant to the particle's effects. Right, I follow you. You're saying you don't want Galar losing control, so the Pokemon rent some particles, and we might see a rare overexposure. That was stunningly incorrect, sir. It's a dangerous place. Please make sure you have a firm grasp of the rules. I'm still a touch lost, but that's the type of place this is, huh? Right, sounds like this is all a bit beyond me, so I'll just go on in and get cracking. Oh my gosh, dude. Sir, no, I've just told you it's too dangerous. What is going on with that man? He looks so much like Chairman Rose, but his attitude doesn't match the Chairman's at all. Well, when you're ready to go chase him down... pardon me, I meant when you're ready to begin your Dynamax adventure, please let me know. Oh, right, you get Dynite Ore. And you get to keep one Pokemon that you catch along the way. Which, yeah, these are cool. We suggest turning them alone for now, just to get familiar with the rules before you invite some friends to join you. Yep. And out of these three, I'm gonna take the Doug Trio. Ooh, there's a Marowak. Dang, it would have taken that one. Something of water type at the end, so we're gonna want an electric type. This. Oh, 100% this. And yeah, you get 4 faints for the whole thing. And I think the only ones with shields are the ones at the very end. Alright, Vikavolt. Let's max Quakia. And I think I'm gonna take that second. Oh, levitate. Interesting. It's gonna hit me with that, isn't it? Ooh. Ouch. Max Guard. And let's max Darkness. Good. Good. Please don't hit me again. Well, damn. I think that's one of the 4 hearts. That's not good. Oh, it throat chop prevented it. And the gloom got intoxicated. Good, that'll double damage every turn. And Sucker Punch. Charm, good. Good. And the poison finishes it. But yeah, Vinkovolt is an amazing Pokemon. Which, I forget if you're always guaranteed to catch stuff in here. Either you are, or that was a crit catch. Which, yeah, I want this. Okay, grass or psychic? Grass. Ooh, backpacker. Oh, no. I thought that was someone to heal you. I would have grabbed the glasses. What does Blunder Policy even do? Oh, there it is. It's under Summer. Raises speed sharply when Pokemon misses with a move because of accuracy. That's interesting. Okay, so Poison Jab or Bug Buzz? I'll do a Bug Buzz. And I don't really want this Maractus. Oh, you took the leftovers. Okay, Dynamax, Flutterby. Best if you have at least 2 faints left by the end. So I need to take this thing out this turn. Yeah, don't want the Marcus. Let's see which one of them wants it. Oh, Frey took it. And I think the scientist heals you. Ooh. Okay. Halucha. Funnelby? Or Dickersby? Well, I'm immune to this thing. And so is another one. The Marcus won't take much, and neither will... Okay, yeah, this is good. Let's go for a Bug Buzz. Special Defense Rose. Acupressure. That would have been better if you used it on a different Pokemon. Inflict damage and lower accuracy, sure. Yes, acupressure on me. That's good. Next spell. Vaporeon's back with full. We got a grass type. Yeah, this thing should go down. Speed Rose sharply. Oh, it does random stuff. Okay, that'll save it from dying in one hit. Let's Max Quake this thing. So my water type actually has a chance to actually hit it with water this turn. And the grass type has a chance to hit the grass ball. Let's hope they do. And there's a fire. Storm Drain? The Marcus takes any water type attack used. That's not good. Huh. Yeah, I just got kind of unlucky. How did the sucker punch still. Yeah, keep that up and we'll actually be in business here. Another flutterby, please. There we go. The Maractus finally used the grass type move. Oh wait, as long as the Maractus stays in. This water type won't be able to hit us. Never mind, it's Suicune. It's got ice type moves. Oh, Maractus took it and raised its special attack. You rose my special attack. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a physical move. Maractus is gonna one-shot this thing. Almost. It's getting desperate, so now it gets multiple attacks. And I paralyzed it. Okay. The Diggers be burrowed. Given it hasn't moved yet, it's paralyzed. Dang! Because of that Maractus, I got a perfect fight on Suicune. And you are mine. Do I want Vikavolt or a Suicune? Such a hard choice. A legendary Pokemon or Vikavolt? Ooh, Dynite Ore. I got 9 of it for investigation in a Mysteria and caught very special. Okay. No nickname, you're going to the box. I'm surprised I managed to do that. Hang on, I recognize you. Are you here for a Dynamax adventure too? Wicked, I guess we're on the same wavelength. I'm Peonia. Nice to properly greet you. What about you? What's your name? I do not know what that means. I'm Draconius. Wow, a perfect name for you. It really suits you. So, is my dad on his way here too? I haven't seen him. Has he got turned around and wound back up at the entrance? Listen, sorry I've been using you to distract my old man back there. He's as stubborn as a mudbray. Things go right after I left. What? You beat my old man? You sure pulled a blinder there. He used to be a gym leader, you know. Even on holidays, no pushover. You know, my dad was going mad with excitement for this trip. He kept going on and on about how he'd planned for us to check out the local legends on the super intense adventure tour. Or Adventure, as he calls it. But I mean, come on. What girl my age would be caught dead doing some naff thing like that with her dad? Besides, I really fancy having more battles with Dynamax Pokemon. Then compromise with him and say, okay, one day we do this, one day we do the Dynamax battles. The thrill of battling one of those massive, towering Pokemon. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. You know what? I've just had a thought. You're a pretty fierce trainer, right? And I bet you could handle taking my place on my old man's adventure. Sounds like fun. At least he'd have someone that wants to be around him. Do right, it does. It's a brilliant idea if I do say so myself. He's so hyped up all about this, it'd be a shame to just leave him on his own. And who knows, you could end up running into a legendary Pokemon. How about I meet back up with you two after I've had my own fun in the Max Lair? Go on then, enjoy your twosome tour of legends. Tell my old man the deal and all that. Oi! The poor gentleman's been injured. After much kicking and screaming, I brought him back here. Oh, you're such a dummy. We have Pokemon helping us out with our investigations too, you know? You got wonderful items offered you in exchange for Dynite Ore. Oh, hello. What do we got here? Ability Patch, Capsule, Bottle Caps. Oh, that's worthwhile. Beast Ball, which I believe... Ultra Beasts can actually appear in here. Premier, Carbos, Zinc, Calcium, Iron Protein, HP up. Armorite Ore. Wishing Piece, Dynamax Candy. And XL XP Candy, as well as large. Wow, that's pretty good. It hurts. It ultra mega hurts. Nia, where's my darling Nia? Are you alright? This fine gentleman appears to have tripped on a rock and struck his head. Of course he was clumsy because he was running. Well, he's lucky he's alive, because that could easily kill someone. Adventurers aren't to be taken lightly. I've learned that adventures. I've learned that firsthand now. Oh, firsthand now. Firsthand, I mean. I was just checking to see if my little girl was behind some rocks, and look how I've ended up. Behind some rocks? Is your daughter a roly-poly, sir? There we go, I'm up. No little bump's gonna keep me down long. That kip's got me feeling right as rain. How about then, lad? Find my knee up? Well, here's how it went. You don't say. So dear Nia's set on staying away till she's had her fill of this Dynamax adventure stuff. And she wants the two of us to go ahead and get cracking on the Grand Peony Adventure. You know, I burned the candle on both ends of working out the best itinerary I could for my dear Nia's sake. But I guess she's at that age when she doesn't want to hear her old man tagging along all the time. And trying to press her into doing what I want to do probably won't win me any Dad of the Year awards. Right then. What's your name, kid? Cheers, Draconius. My name's Peony. Wait, have I already told you so? It's twice as nice to meet you. Let's have ourselves such a smashing adventure that my dear Nia will be itching to join in the fun. Let's. No, that's an ultra mega great response. Just what I was hoping to hear. We're gonna have ourselves a real treat of a legendary Pokemon hunt. Says decided. Now then, Draconius. Let's get ourselves to Freezington. It's a town just a short ways off. Time for a strategic planning meeting for Peony's adventure. I'll fill you in on the details once you get there, I say. Oh, once you get there. I say, let us reconvene post-haste. Just pulling your leg. Can you imagine if I actually talked like that? Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters in this game just because of how off the walls he is. And to be honest, when my nephew's older, I have a feeling that's how I'm gonna be with him. Hello, hello. What have we here? Another visitor? I'm the mayor of this fair town of Freezington. I must say, it's a surprise to have visitors arriving in our out-of-the-way town one after another. Jeez, my brain is putting extra words in there. Might you be here to learn about the legend of the King of Bountiful Harvest as well? Why, yes. Oh, never mind. It hardly bears asking. After all, there's very little otherwise to attract visitors to our sleepy corner of the region. Which is a bit of a shame, really. People come all this way to investigate what turns out to be a mere fairy tale. But since you made the journey, I must offer you this Freezington specialty as a memento. I got a sweatshirt. It's a shirt emblazoned with the likeness of the King of Bountiful Harvests. I'm afraid it hasn't sold quite as well as we'd hoped. We got a fair number left over. The illustration's based on extremely ancient accounts of the king's appearance. Hence the unusually sized head. But we thought it might make the design a touch more hip, as they say. If you'd like to see what the king really looked like, I suggest you take a look at the statue by the fields in the center of our village. By the way, while you're here in the Crown Tundra, feel free to let your lead Pokemon out of its ball and take it for a stroll. Farewell for now, then. Oi! Over here, Draconius. When I said that oi, I think I scared the hell out of my cat. Because I just heard her start scrambling down the hallway. Oh, poor thing. Oh, interesting. Huh. Sounds good for what? Fire types and water types? Wonder policy. Such an interesting move. Or such an interesting item. Hello, you weren't here a second ago. Hello there, welcome. I've got some lovely goods for sale. Ah. I can buy pearls from you? Huh. Interesting. I'll buy some more ultras. And am I able to sell at you? No. Oh, a little spiel. Our village may not be the liveliest place, but do have a relaxing stay and enjoy the sights. I suppose there's not much to see besides that old statue, but enjoy the one sight anyway. I love this sleepy little village. Oh my gosh, I found a charcoal. Ooh. Amora. Come on. Be the type I can use. You're not. Come on! I really want one of these things, because they're so cute. Hey! Come on, get caught. Let's see here. Is it pure ice? It's rock ice. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. Weirdly enough, that makes it an ice-type Pokemon that's good against ice types. But yeah, that's going to a box for now. Plus, I don't really have any ice-type Pokemon, so that'll be good. A leak. There's the mayor. Oh, there's Dems here. Hmm? What are these? Yes, there they are. These are exactly what I was looking for. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. Huh? Wait, Draconius? What are you doing in a place like this? What are you doing here? I keep asking myself that same question. If I'd known it was gonna be this cold here, I would have thought things through a bit more. But here I am stuck in the Crown Tundra trying to learn more about a group of Pokemon. There's some Pokemon that prefer places where there are no people, you see. Pokemon that choose to live in isolation. The Crown Tundra here is just the place for that sort of Pokemon. If my theory's correct, then I think a certain trio of legendary Pokemon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. I'm sure my theory's not wrong. You want some proof? Then look there. See those footprints? Evidence of the Iron Will Pokemon. 2% of the data needed to track it? I don't remember having like a Monster Hunter style tracking system in this. Oh, interesting. Well, specifically a Monster Hunter World style tracking system. My theory is that legendary Iron Will Pokemon, Cavern Pokemon, and Grassland Pokemon are all somewhere out here in the Crown Tundra. And there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. If we can find more evidence and collect 100% of the data needed to track these Pokemon, then I bet we could use my Pokemon Finder to figure out what habitats they're living in. But this place is wicked cold and it's putting me in hibernation mode. Are you planning to stick around here for a while? You think you could try and spot more evidence like this and report to me when you find it? I'll reward you for your hard work, of course. I'll be waiting in that house there, so I can stay warm and cozy, and maybe feel my fingers. So I can grip a pen and write, of course, since I'll be working so hard on my research. Oh, hello. Bigger. Oh, right. I was going to change my lead Pokemon to Hoppy. Yeah. I just got a legendary walking around with me. Which, I like having, Zacian around with me because it feels like kind of a guard dog following you. What is this? Is that a Crobat? It's either a Golbat or a Crobat. And the bottom wings are just at weird angles. Ow! That was a little louder than I thought. I really need to Gigantamax Triss. But that requires grinding out Max Soup, which, is actually not an easy task. And is pretty annoying. Because, like, I think after one full run of every single, den that's in the area, one mushroom spawns. So you have to do 5 full runs of the area to get one Pokemon Gigantamax. Wait, was it 3 or 5? Still, it's a lot for just one Pokemon. There we go. And I don't think I have a Golbat. Still don't catch it. Alright, not bad, not bad. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I love reading those, things from time to time. Yeah, let me think here. As far as legendaries go, I think aside from the Max Caves, or not Max Caves, aside from that special thing, which was called the Max Layer. Yeah, aside from that, I think there's 5 or 6 like between 5 and 8 legendaries in this one DLC. And that's not counting the Max Layer, which I think has like 14 or 15 per game, if not more. Plus it also has what are they called? Why can't I remember what the type of Pokemon's called all of a sudden? Ultra Beasts. Yeah, plus Ultra Beasts show up in there. About that evidence. I have enough right now to pin down just where the Pokemon can be found. But yeah, as far as I'm remembering, I think there's at least 5 legendaries in this one DLC. And all of them new. Aha, here you are. This pokey little place will be our lodgings. But as of this moment, it's also something far more important. Our base camp. I know, not much of a base camp, is it? Still, we gotta give it a proper air of importance, haven't we? No, enough faffing about Draconius. Let me tell you what the Peony Exploration team is after. Around here, they got a fair few strange and mysterious legends. For example, a huge-headed Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. Not to mention, a massive red tree where legendary flying Pokemon gather. And furthermore, these great hulking dot-faced giants that sleep in some ruins or something, etc. See what I mean? This place is just bursting with juicy legends. And we're not stopping until we found just how much truth they've got to them. And there you have it. We were the Peony Exploration team. And that's our grand, noble, magnificent goal. Of course, if I had my way, I'd be doing this with my darling Nia. But who knows? They say even chancy meetings can lead to blissful friendships. Oh, there's the puns. So, here's to a grand adventure. Expedition Chief Draconius. Chief? Obviously. Look, what do you think would happen if the two of us went gallivanting off together? My dear Nia could come along for a grand emotional reunion and find this place empty. Just the thought of it, my own darling daughter sitting alone in this room pining for her papa. Nope, not on my watch. I'd never let that happen. So, I'll be the hold down the fort chief, which means you get the pleasure of being the expedition chief. Which brings me to this. Go on, have it. Look at that, fits you like a glove. I brought some spare uniforms so my dear Neo would have a few to change into. So there's enough to give you one. If you ever need to change or have a kip, by all means, just head into the bedroom back here. I've got some different colored scarves in there, so switch up if you fancy a bit of style. Here, have these two. The clues. King Bountiful Harvest is written by Peony and an old photo is attached to it. There's a fairy tale in Freezington about the legendary Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvest. In the legends, the king is said to wear a massive crown on his head, but the wooden statue near the fields in the middle of the village shows no signs of a crown. Clue about the Legend of Giants. It's written by Peony and has unique drawings. Unique drawings? You drew them in crayon! I'm sorry, that's great. Far into the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of stone sleeps. On the temple's door are strange words. Let the Mon change at 1. The door remains firmly shut. Sunken in the side of the snowslide slope lies the temple where the giant of ice sleeps. On the temple's door are strange words. What together giving style of snow. The door remains firmly shut. Near where the green meets snow in Giant's Bed lies a temple where the Giant of Steel sleeps. On the temple's door are strange words. Let out, note, wake, eant, eel. The door remains firmly shut. Let something out, something note, something wake, the radiant, something steel? I don't know. On the distant paths of 3 Points Pass lies a temple where 2 giants sleep. On the temple's door are strange words. When read door, all be end. The door remains firmly shut. So, if I remember right, this is Regirock, Regice, Registeel, and then a new Reggie. Being either Reggie Lucky or Reggie Drago? Which, yeah, this game did something which hadn't been done in a long time. It added 2 new Reggies. Put Legendary Clue 3 in your bag. Clue about the Legend of Bird Pokemon. And this is another 3 of the legends. So yeah, that's 7. Plus the main legendary of the DLC. Plus the 3 that Sonia's having me look for. So there's 11 legendaries outside of the outside of the... Why can't I remember the name of it? The cavern. So, yeah, this is like the one DLC that has... Or this is the one thing in Pokemon that added the most legendaries, period. Which is why it's so disappointing that there's no new ones in Scarlet and Violet outside of DLC. Because, like, the main one is just a normal Pokemon, but from either the past or the future. And then the quote-unquote legendaries of the game, which were sealed away, are more cursed objects that became creatures than actual Pokemon. So those actually fall under the same line as something like Diancie, or what was the other one? The automaton one, which I can never remember the name of, but is considered a mythical Pokemon, not a legendary. So yeah, it's like the Scarlet and Violet add 4 new mythical Pokemon, but 0 legendaries outside of DLC. So it's just, well, from hours of dedicated television. I skipped some of his dialogue without realizing it. Sorry. First off, why not have a look at that clue about the King of Bountiful Harvests? Seems like this king's bonds with its loyal steed, or whatever you call it, run proper deep. So, if I had to name this expedition, I'd call it the Sacred Bonds of Sovereign and Steed. There's a great big statue of it bang in the middle of the village, though its head ain't as massive as in my notes. No, I'll keep into this for now. Aha, I just had an idea. There's a little something to help you out. A free Master Ball. Thank you! It's supposed to be one ultra mega corker of a ball. Use it whenever you think you oughta. Got it ages ago from somebody I used to know. Never could bring myself to use it though. If you ever get a bit turned around, come on back to base camp anytime. You can't miss it, just look for the adventure and crew flag that's stuck out front. Handmade by yours truly. Anyway, I suppose that's that. Let the grand adventure begin. Have a smashing time out there. I wonder where the crown is. Hey, Chief, my pillow's caught your eye, eh? Your pillow? Oi, listen here, Chief. I got some wisdom to impart. If you can put your head on it and have a kip, it's a pillow. Unfortunately, I went and left my favorite pillow back at home. So I went to have a look around town for something to rest my head on. And I found this out back behind the inn. Can I have it? Come off it. You want me to lend you my ultra mega comfy pillow? That's asking a lot, even coming from you, Chief. Huh? What's that? You think my pillow's got something to do with a legendary Pokemon? Ultra Mega, seriously. This is just some old thing I found. If you really want it, Chief, who am I to refuse? Alright. Go on then, have it. You better make sure you track that legend down. Dude. You quite literally gave me a picture of the statue, missing this crown. Yeah, he ain't the sharpest tool, is he? Oh, there's the tree. Which looks like it's full of berries. Wow. There's a giant dead tree. Oh, this is interesting. Hey there, Hottie. Statue of Pokemon. Somehow it feels as if it's missing something. Looks like the wooden crown could fit onto the statue here. Want to try fitting it on? Yes. The wooden crown fit perfectly on the statue. Does it want you to follow it? Hello, King of Bountiful Harvests. Which, again, the music is so good. Seems as if the mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. Do you want to weather your Pokeball? But yeah, this legendary just decided to fight me. Am I able to just catch you? You can't throw a Pokeball, it won't let its guard down. Okay. Hottie, sword stance. Once more. Now, Behemoth Blade. Did you have fun? Oi, oi, what's up? I heard a big ruckus coming from over here. What's this now, Chief? Chief, we having a Pokemon battle? Huh? What a massive noggin! What's this? Yeah! Ah, yes. A sturdy body, just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being. Are you the Pokemon? Oh, I see you have grasped the situation already. Very astute of you. I am Calyrex, the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. I borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude toward you for restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, as I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests, year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long since been lost to the ravages of time. You see, it is the faith of the people that grants me strength. And now I've lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue. That act has returned some strength to me, at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask of you. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have tried asking them myself, you understand, but they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me. Calyrex appeared once I placed the crown of the statue on the King of Bountiful Harvests. Calyrex can apparently speak to humans by taking over a person's body. Peonies in this case. Now I need to gather more information on the king from the people of the village. Which, yeah, this is a bit of a unique, thing. Because I think this is one of the first times, if not the first time, a Pokemon actually speaks through someone to the main character. So you can understand what they're saying. I don't even think, like, in past Pokemon games there were... Maybe with Mewtwo. But yeah, I don't really think there's been any things in the games where the Pokemon actually spoke to you through telepathy or anything. Even though that's been shown to happen. Welcome to Freezington. It must have been quite a journey to get here. The Crown Tundra is famous for carrots, you know. Maybe you'll be interested in getting some carrot seeds as a souvenir? Sure. Ho. Quite the enthusiastic one, aren't you? Though I must admit, these seeds are rather valuable to us. How about a trade? Bring me 8 pieces of ore and I'll give you the seeds. Haha. Life is all about quid pro quo. Or whatever the phrase was. Yes. I think I actually need these. Oh, wonderful. This is plenty. Now we can bury the ore in our fields and make our crops huge. Here are the seeds as promised. Which, that would make sense, since that ore is kind of infused with Dynamax energy. Put the bag of carrot seeds in my key item slot. Kind of carrot you'll get is determined by which field you plant the seeds in. Ah, yeah. Yep, this is for one of the legendaries. Don't go planting those seeds I gave you willy-nilly in the village's fields now. These fields are for our own crops. I think I get to rent, like, a couple of them out. Zacian? You okay there? Just gonna go further so you teleport to me. The King of Bountiful Harvests? I used to believe it was real, you know? I was told that if I made mischief in the fields, the king would steal my body away. The Pokemon King? Oh, sure. My gran used to tell me stories about it all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale, that. Do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvests? Why, of course I do. It's only the main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington, after all. I imagine we'd see more visitors if only the king were real. The King of Bountiful Harvests. Well, if it exists, why doesn't it heal the land around here so we can grow crops for a change? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. That is the best response! You've asked the people of Freezington about the king. I'm quite busy doing nothing. That is the kindest way to tell someone to screw off. Oh, that's hilarious. Ah, human child, I trust you were able to speak to the villagers. So, how was it? Did they say anything about me? They did, but... It's as I suspected. Nobody truly believes that I'm real. Seems the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. Oh no, of course I'm not grieving. I am the King of Bountiful Harvests, after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on human faith if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were to return to me, I would regain something of what I've lost. Your loyal steed? Yes, the four-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the land. The very same Pokemon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though in ancient times we spent many days together, dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land. My power waned, and I was forced to part ways with it. Now, I know not where it may be. Even if we should succeed in locating my steed, I have my doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I've lost so much power. Perhaps the villagers know something about my currently not-so-loyal steed. I would be in your debt if you could speak to the head of the village on my behalf. If you're able to find any information at all, I ask that you let me know. Ah! Oh, Chief? With a massive noggin. Or wait, no, it's normal? Must have fallen asleep where I stood. Sorry about that, Chief. Still, I feel strange, like my body's not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here. Hi. Alright, now to ask them about the steed. You want to know about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests? Well, I've been told it was once a belligerent ruffian that would ruin all our harvests. Doesn't sound like something I'd get along with. The King's loyal steed. I was told that it had a wondrous fur coat that was white as untouched snow. I heard the King's loyal steed had a beautiful fur coat that was dark as night. The King's loyal steed. You know, that reminds me. I know a lawyer named Steve in Motorstoke. Wonder what lawyer Steve is up to these days. What? The mayor's not home at the moment. You want to have a look at the fields in the giant's bed? You can go look for him if you're in a hurry. Fields and giant's bed are to the southeast of the village. Go through Frostpoint Field and just keep going to the left. Ooh, a Weavile. Hello. Snorlax. Swablu, Abomasnow. Nidoran. Alright, so what's this one? Oh? Oi oi, it's me, Peony. How are things, Chief? What's that? You found someplace ruiny looking? It's gotta be one of those places, you know, where the legendary giants are supposed to be. You see a door with mysterious writing on it. I hear no one's ever been able to get it open. If all that's true, I think I'd call this particular adventure The Terrible Titans, Lurking Locked Away. Ha! Well, how's that grab ya? Right then, Chief, I eagerly leave the rest of this research in your hands. Talk to you later. TR-70 flash cannon. Ooh. Oh, is this a steel one? Let me look at the eyes on the door. Yeah, that's steel. Let ring the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. Let ring the piercing note. Interesting. And I'm guessing if I look at this, wow, you didn't even closely write this down. Okay, I'm going to just, again, take a picture of this. Just so I know the clue here. Either I need to find some sort of gong or bell and hit it, or I need an item to use at the shrine. Alright, set for that one, go out to the field here, and keep going left. Ooh, more ruins. Weird. Is that a Stonejourner? I think that's usually a 1% spawn. Don't die from this. Dang it. That thing's a physical tank, not a special tank. Oh, there's the mayor. Alas, this field is no good either. Soil is barren, no crop could possibly grow here now. Perhaps the lands of the Crown Tundra truly are beyond hope. Ah, what's this, our dear visitor? What brings you here? Hmm? You want to learn about the loyal steed of the king's bountiful harvest? Well, this is hardly the place for storytelling. Come to my home in Freezington. It's better to have a nice chat in the warmth after all. Please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. Yeah, I'm gonna do this legend fully first before starting up either of the other two. Oh, another stone generator. Okay, they're not 1% spawn chance here. I know in the main game, these things only had a 1% chance to spawn in, like, 2 areas. If it's a specific day of the week with specific weather. Like, they were so hard to get. And plus they have a rare catch chance, I think. And that one-shot it. Because again, special. And using that with that Pokemon actually boosts that damage, the text damage, because it's a sound-based move. Evidence of the grassland. Hello. Okay, there's a bunch of footprints around here. If I can find more of those, I will. Because that's for another legendary. And the grassland Pokemon. I can't think of what legendary that is. Maybe Celebi? Or perhaps... Oh, what was the other one? Shaman. Yeah, the only ones I can think for that are Celebi and Shaman. Do my Pokemon need healing up? Yes. You are going in box 15. Oh wait, no, I have legendaries in box 16. But yeah, this game... How many legendaries are from this game, aside from the DLC? 4? Or 3? Not 4. Type Nulls in this game, Eternatus, and Zamazenta? Or Zacian. Well, technically both are in the game, but you can only get Zacian. So I guess technically 4 in the main game. Unless there's one I missed. Yeah, these are in those for me to get the boxes. Okay, this will probably be for breeding. Okay. Just getting my Pokemon in order here. Crazy that I got a Poplio, though. Never mind. Have you seen what's happened to the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvests? Its head has become massive. See that's the way the king's supposed to look? Now that you mention it, it does resemble the design on our town's souvenir shirts. You speak as if you've seen the king with your own two eyes. That statue's been broken since I was a child. Oh, of course. You wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvest. So the statue's been broken since you were a kid. And the head has just been sitting behind the inn. Like the crown has been sitting behind the inn the whole time. And no, throughout your whole lifetime, not one person has looked at that, looked at the statue, and been like, these look like they fit together, plus that's how the old legends describe it looking. That's just very surprising. Of course, you want to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such things, but come then, follow me. An old book I read long ago said that the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. But my memory isn't what it used to be. I can't recall exactly what the steed so desired. I think best you search on the bookshelf over there if you want to find out any more. What? Out of all of these, this one sticks out. The Freezington Snow Samba. What? What is this? Isn't it tough dealing with the cold here on the tundra? The temperature seeming to drop lower and lower with every passing year. While it's tempting to stay indoors where it's cozy, don't forget to move that body too. Try the Freezington Snow Samba today and get your body moving. To stay warm all winter. What? What? It's an exercise and a dance. It's an exercise dance. Just... what? I'm sorry, that is just so random. Okay, the King's Proud Steed. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry it hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combining their strength to create a forest in a single night. This proud steed had been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all its greatness, brought this fierce creature to heel and secured its loyalty. And for each among us who claims the steed's hide was black as the midnight gloom, in which ghosts appear, there is another who claims it was white as a block of solid ice. Oh, right. I think depending on what carrot you feed it, it becomes an ice type or a ghost type. None alive can now say which is the truth. Would you like to check any of the other books? The Reigns of Unity. Through these reigns did the king send its power, in order to tame and control its proud steed. The reigns, in fact, were made by the hands of the people, in thanks for the plenty brought by the king. These reigns bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawning of each new year, we must never forget to gift the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of this sacred art be passed from parent to child to grandchild, and never forgotten. What about the king? The king was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold land. With a sweep of its right hand, the land would be blanketed in verdant grasses and blooms. With a sweep of its left, the fruit of the fields would ripen and grow heavy, its great crown of green gleaming. The king galloped across the land astride its proud steed, and in their footsteps, buds would burst from their soil, and rich life was born across the region. And so we worshipped the Pokemon, and paid it all due tribute as king. What about the crops? While carrots can be grown in the tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaped snow, they tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tracts close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. Shade root are the favorite treat for many ghost-type Pokemon, while ice-type Pokemon seem to delight in eating ice root carrots. According to old fairy tales, the steed that the king of Bountiful Harvest rode upon loved both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mentioning a black steed devouring shade root carrots. If you want to learn about the loyal steed, well, yes. Okay, only one I haven't read was the Tourism Initiative. Presentation Souvenir Brainstorming Sessions. Minutes taken by the town's tourism lead. We got a lot of submissions in our last round, so thanks to all who contributed ideas. We've settled on an idea for a new Freezington souvenir, sure to lure in more visitors. A shirt featuring our own King of Bountiful Harvests. By reusing the artwork from some old documents, we should be able to keep design costs low, too. Would you like to check any of the other books? No. I guess I'm to go out and plant these carrot seeds? Oh, looks like he wants to talk to me. Hmm? Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? Oh. Ah! This poor dude. Human child, were you able to find something out about my loyal steed? You say you found out about something that my loyal steed could not resist. It's been so long since we rode together that I'd completely forgotten. With this information, we may be able to lure my steed to me yet. So tell me, what was it that my steed would find so irresistible? Carrots. Oh, carrots, you say? Yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I'm in your debt, human child. What we must do now is clear. If we're able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, do the humans of the village grow any carrots? If I could obtain even a single seed, I could grow a carrot from it myself. By the stars! You say that you have carrot seeds. That strange bag contains the seeds of carrots. You humans never stop adapting and evolving. I'm constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the villagers simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing these crops in this tundra of mine? Ah, I see two spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. Another spot is a field by gravestones where those who have moved on were laid to rest. Either of those locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask that you choose a field and plant those seeds. Ugh! What in the... I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. Guess it just goes to show that holding down the fort isn't all that easy. You take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. Upon hearing that I was able to find carrot seeds, Calyrex told me about two fields where I could grow the carrots. I need to pick either the field covered in snow or the field by the graves and plant the seeds. Well, I'd like this thing to be ghost type. Sing that song about the King's Steed Pokemon. Oh, of course, my dear, I'd love to. Ice root carrots cold as ice, munched all up by the bully in white. Shade root carrots dark as doom, crunched by the bully with a ghostly gloom. Now you make sure you eat your veggies too, just like the Pokemon in the song. Yes, Nan. So, yeah. And how did they not realize that that song about the steed which mentions it as both having white and black fur. That it could be both. There's a lot of weird little contradictions. Anyways, I think the field... Oh, hello. Grassland Pokemon. Yeah, I was almost thinking at first that it was the dog trio for these three. But that wouldn't make sense, because I don't think any of those three are particularly... Oh my gosh, a lot of these. I'm almost at 20% of the data. And I got sidetracked and forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I sometimes hate how my brain works. Oh my gosh, these are everywhere! Is this the graveyard? No, it's just ruins. I've already found 17 of these. That's insane. Oh, what? Just an Aerodactyl out and around? Okay, this place is special. It's got fossil Pokemon just out and about. Yeah, okay. Hello, Aerodactyl. Come on. Please? There we go. But yeah, this thing is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. Nice, I caught it immediately. Apparently even modern technology is incapable of producing a perfectly restored specimen. Oh, so that's why its proportions are off. They actually put a reason for why its proportions are off in its... Huh. That is so cool. Electurizer. Oh, right. I believe that's used to make a certain Pokemon evolve. I think I remember the one. I believe it's used to make... Electabuzz evolve into Electivire. And quit. Gosh, the music for this DLC is so calming that it's kind of putting me to sleep. Oh, there it is. Alright. Yeah, it's like for me having a bit of a, Oh, hey there, Derek. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Oh, and yeah, I know I already sent you a message telling you, but dude, you got me addicted to that game. Oh, here's the field. Yes. I see you have reached one of the fields. Oh, and yeah, I'm at the point where I've actually, gotten to New Game Plus. And I've done the first different decision that you get mid-mission. Which was for Armored Core 6. Which, yeah, that's a good game. It is tough, though. Yeah, I know there's a good ending, a bad ending, and a secret ending. But yeah, I've been messing around, like, whenever I find something that's too tough, like trying out dual miniguns and stuff like that, and oh my gosh, it's fun. It's fun just swapping around builds like crazy, trying to see what'll work. I see you've reached one of the fields. If you plant seeds in this field, shade root carrots will grow. It's been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. If shade root were what my steed preferred, it must have been ghost type, mustn't it? It's most vexing that I can't recall. I suppose we will see. But I will ask once more, are you sure this is the field which you want to plant the seeds? Yes. Very well. Then I ask that you plant them. Very good, very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers. You planted so many seeds, and yet my powers could only get one to grow. To think that I've fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart. But soon it will be time to bid my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that shade root carrot free with all your might. And before I do, I'm gonna save, because I think its steed comes for me as soon as I pull this. Yeah, another build that I end up going with is the, like, rocket pods on the hands and the rockets on the shoulders. Like, that just demolishes stuff if those rockets hit. Because it's like 28 rockets that hit at once, and they all do decent damage each. Produce that the king of bountiful harvest left steed-like seed, that grew in a gloomy field. Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my loyal steed back to me. Now all I need are the reins of unity. They will amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed with ease. But I doubt I shall ever get another set from the humans in the village. What? Spectrier, my loyal steed, is it truly you? That glossy black pelt, that rough violent gallop. It has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. It's my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that's true, then Freezington's in danger. Human child, we must make haste. Okay. Yeah, but before I go back... Item... Oh, where'd you go? Excuse me. Yeah, come here. Dang it, those are rare Pokemon too. Oh, there we are. More evidence for this Pokemon. Oh dang, even more. I wonder, is there a set amount of these around? Like there's just 50 in each area. Like 50 of these in one area, 50 of another evidence in second area. If that's the case, that'll be pretty easy. Hello there, Dragapult. You're mine. But yeah, for me, Jarek, generally that's the setup I used when going through the arena. Because it just made it so you had automated homing attacks that you could just focus on dodging the enemies. Yeah, I swear, that first split mission... Like, that first different mission where... you had to fight the two, mechs. That was tough, because it was one that was, like, very tanky, and one that was very fast with a sniper rifle. Oh, I don't doubt it. One of the last bosses in that game, like for the first run-through, gave me so much trouble. Gosh, I can't remember what his name was. So, partway through the story, there's this one, like, automated mech that fights you that is, like, AI controlled. And then I think if you're going down the path towards one of the endings, you fight a specific character who's piloting it. Or has it attached to his. No. That didn't give me any trouble. Actually, the first time I almost died while doing it because, the... Oh, hello, Embryo. But yeah, I almost died doing that one because I managed to get out there with 2 seconds remaining. Oh my gosh, it's a female. That's rare. Okay, it's pure dark type. What isn't strong against dark? Everything I have is good against dark. Oh no. Oh, Onikuma. Though this won't critically hit, dark is resilient to dark type. Good, I can get a couple of those in. And then catch this thing in a dust ball. Oh, yeah, that thing gave me some... That gave me some issue as well. But no, it was after that. It was one, like, against the guy who imprisoned you. He had a regenerating shield. It was the Chapter 5 version of Balteus. Yes. Snail with the Balteus on him. Yeah, that fight... That was hard. Why does she want to learn close combat? No. Yeah, I have to say, I hated the second phase of that fight so much. Because that multi-slash attack that guy had, that thing... Especially with the lingering AoE afterwards. Like, I managed to do enough damage to him to where he didn't do that attack on the one time I thought. On the one time I got him. Oh, the worm was fun. Which, weirdly enough, actually is the weapon that you get for that. I used 2 of those for him. Because they were able to just destroy the shield in, like, 1 hit. Yeah, I used those and dual miniguns. Because I was actually looking up ways to make the fight easier. Yes. I got a little annoyed at that fight, though, because for me to add those onto my mech at the time, I had to use the tank treads. So I just kept missing the shots. Even when I was perfectly lined up for it because my mech was slightly to the side. But yeah, if you want to do that move where you just slam into other mechs, those tank treads give it, like, the most power. As far as I know, because I haven't unlocked any new, weapons or bits for the armor in New Game Plus, if you're even able to. Outside of the rewards for taking down, specific mechs. Well, I managed to beat the whole arena up through S-Class in my first run. Oh, okay. Well, I think I'm about to get all the data for this. Oh, some Iron Will Pokemon data. Well, I just got 100% of that. The Iron Will Pokemon. Oh my gosh, these are everywhere. Yeah, it's not gonna be hard to get 100% of all this. But yeah, that's probably what I'll do off stream. Is just run around these fields like crazy and find all those tracks. Oh, by the way, Jarek, I found all the rest of the Diglett. That was a Copperajah. It's a plain old Steel type. But it learns a lot of ground type moves, weirdly. Oh, and interestingly enough, so I got 2 really cool rewards from it. Well, all the rewards were cool, because they were all Alolan Pokemon. But one in specific was a bit different from all the others. Being, I think it was Poplio. One of the starters from Sun and Moon. And also, like, for all of them, I got an Alolan Diglett. Let the first Pokemon hold the never-changing stone. An Everstone? Wait. Okay, who's not holding something? Yep. This has the Reggie Ruins. Let the first Pokemon hold a never-changing stone. I think I have an Everstone. Yeah, I've got 9 of them. Yeah! Oh, I know what the other one was. I was supposed to do this in front of it for the steel one. Because it said to ring a bell. Well, okay, let's get Regirock. Yep. Wait. Something changed in the air. A rocky power is emanating from the Pokemon statue. Do you want to check it out? Hello, Regirock. Regirock is tiny. Ooh. Interesting. Don't kill it, Onikuma. Well, that's pretty good. And if I remember right, yep, Alvina had sleep powder. And I hit first try. Oh, that's cool, the lights go out when it falls asleep. And we are in a cave. Dusk Bowl time. I know it'd be best if I lowered its health more, but I kind of don't want to because I think I'll kill it. Oh my gosh, I got it in 2 tries! Yay! Yeah, what's this thing's height? 5'7". Every bit of Regirock's body is made of stone. As parts of its body erode, it sticks rocks to itself to repair what's been lost. Huh. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. Looking out for yourself out there, Chief? Come again? You met the rock giant, Regirock? Smashing job, Chief. Hmm? given that it's supposed to be older than them, I believe. Perhaps the first stage. Like the age before humanity. Which would be why it has so many natural parts to it. But, I don't know. Now time to keep looking into the other giants. Keep up the good work. Like, that's just a random guess. I'll have to think about it more, though. Though I know another theory is that they're just based off of, like... I remember there was one theory where it's like they're just based off of titans from Greek mythos. But that doesn't fully fit either. Like, I think through that one, it's like Regigigas was supposed to represent Gaia. So yeah, this says, let ring the piercing note that will wake the Giant of Steel. Is it this? No? Maybe whistling? Huh. But yeah, in that case, like, given that it was like the size of Regirock, it's the same size as Charizard. Which is 5'7". Regilucky, Regidrago. Okay, yeah. Which Regilucky and Regidrago are actually from this DLC. And in order to get either of them, you have to actually catch all three of the other Regis. Plus, maybe Gigas. Yeah, they're all pretty small. Huh. because Onikuma here is, I think, 6 foot. No way. Okay. I was gonna say, if I managed to catch a legendary in a quick fall. But that's why I try. Alright, Iron Head. You know what? Onikuma counter. That's a special move. Come on, hit me again, Registeel. There we go. I don't know how Steel is versus Dark type, and this always crits. So I'm not going to use that. Time to just bash it with Iron Head over and over. Because this doesn't do much damage at all. Oh, it does! Okay. And perfect, it just shot its defense up. Alright. Come on. Don't die from that. Perfect. If it didn't do that defense up, it would have died. Where's my Dusk? Nope, this will work. He's just spamming steel and electricity. Oh, come on. So it's got Heavy Slam, Charge Beam. And Iron Defense. What's its fourth move? Try this again, and if it doesn't work, I'll swap over and try and get it to sleep. Which, I find it weird that you can actually make these things sleep, since they're constructs. Oh, there's its fourth move. Flash Cannon. Come on, Alvina. This is when you're going to... There we go. That is so cool that their lights go dark. Oh, really? That would make sense why I've had thoughts on, like, certain type weaknesses and why they're not like that. Next Pokemon. Just using steel and electricity? Alright, come out of here, Tress. After this turn, I'll start using timer balls. It almost healed that exact same amount off of the black sludge. That's hilarious. Is Sword and Shield part of Gen 6? Because I could have sworn I hit a Dark type with a Ghost type move and it took less damage. Oh my gosh, just get caught. At least it doesn't have explosion. Oh, you were talking about against Steel type. Okay, okay. Yeah, it could have just been that Steel had too many resistances, so they cut a couple of them. Because most Steel types had ridiculous defense or special defense too. Wasn't Steel used to be, like, resistant to 5 or 6 types? Oh, so that's where... That's where the myth of spamming B came from when throwing Pokeballs. I know, this thing is just... giving me a hard time. Oh, Steel was resistant to 11 types. Yeah, that's why they took some of those type resistances away. Come on, get caught. I was gonna say, it's gonna do that as soon as I revive something, isn't it? Okay, so we're still super resilient. And the sleep powder hit first time. Okay, hopefully this catches it. Because I don't want to use a Master Ball. I kind of like just holding on to them. Oh my gosh, so many turns have passed. Probably. You're talking about the Ferrothorn with Rocky Helmet? The thing that makes Pokemon take a sixth of their health every attack. Because Ferrothorn has Spiked Hide. So when you hit it, you take a 16th of your health in damage. Of your max health. And for the Rocky Helmet, it does the same thing. Oh wait, no, it's an 8. So yeah, if you have both of those on... If you have a Rocky Helmet on a Ferrothorn, if a Pokemon hits you, they take an 8th of their health. So yeah, you could just defense spam a Ferrothorn and... yeah. It's a ridiculously powerful strategy. Oh my gosh. Just get caught. Finally. Registeel is 6'3". No, it's not. Oi, oi, Pioneer. Haven't hurt yourself or anything, have ya? Come again, you gone and met the steel giant Registeel. Haha, smashing work, Chief. Now take that energy and go catch the others. Keep up the good work. But yeah, it's like these ruins being here when they're supposed to be in another part of the world entirely. I think actually proves one of the hypotheses that people have had about the Pokemon universe. Is that in the actual Pokemon universe, not just the games, that there are actually multiples of each legendary around. And not just one. Well, for specific legendaries, I guess. Hi. Speaking of, there's two legendaries right there. Well, since I found 2 out of 3... I think Regice is up here. Oh, and yeah, look, Derek. These guys regularly spawn here. And not just them, like, a bunch of different fossil Pokemon spawn here. Which their names are Amaura, I believe? I caught one just not too long ago. It's an Aerodactyl just spinning around in circles. Those things are special. Well, let's see what this Dragapult is. Because I don't have a female one. And I still don't. Yeah, well. Oh yeah, hey there, Ginger. How you doing? Yeah. And the thing is, not just them, but there's Dragapult and Stonjourners here. Or Stonjourners. Which in this game are 1% spawns in the normal area. And that's on the day and in the weather that they spawn. Like, if I remember right, you in the normal game before the DLC, you could only get these guys 1 day a week. At a 1% chance. It was kind of insane. Where's the icy mountain? Up that way. That's gotta be where the thing is. Oh, hi! Well, there we go. But yeah, there's just Needle Queen hanging out, Needle King, as well as all of their pre-evolutions. Electabuzz, Elekid. And I got the thing for an Electivire. Oh, there's this little thing. An Arkin. Which, I have to say, that is one of the cuter, fossil Pokemon, in my opinion. Okay, so it's what, rock and flying? Crap! Rock's weak to steel. Did that Magikarp just fly? Okay, no, it's just shooting itself out of the water. Come here, you. And now I'll actually know your weaknesses. The only move I had that was super effective against it was Iron Head. Oh, confused. Perfect. And it's night. There's my dusk. And I can't make it fall asleep until the electric terrain is gone. Hello? I remember right, that thing was an electric water type. Or a water bug? Yeah, forget. Roaring Sea Caves. What's in here? Oh, Carbink. An Ammonite. Riolu? Give. Lucario was one of my favorite Pokemon. It's exceedingly energetic with enough stamina to keep running all through the night. Taking it for walks can be a challenging experience. Oh, there's Essence of the Iron Will Pokemon in here. Or Evidence. Not Essence. Oh wait, that was the evolved one? Wait, does Amistar turn into Ammonite or Ammonite into Amistar? Oh, Dano! Or actually, Dino. So his name is said. Huh. Well, I'll grab it since it's a fossil Pokemon. But yeah, that's just how cool this DLC is. I'm going to one-shot it with any of my Pokemon now if I hit it. But yeah, there's fossil Pokemon not only alive, but around and wild. Hey, Lucario. As I said, Lucario is one of my favorite Pokemon. Wait, I completely forgot. What was the... I wanted to see the entry again. Oh, this one's pretty good. It has inner focus. Oh, that's good. Huh. already found 100% of one of the evidence, and almost 50% of this evidence so far. Just while I'm going around looking for other stuff. That's kind of cool. Hello, Zubat. Yeah, don't got one of you, so I'll try and catch you. I need to buy more quakes. Gosh, you run out of these dang things so fast. I didn't even notice for a second that that's a Hydreigon just sitting there. Yeah. Spheal! And an Avalugg. You always have to say Spheal with excitement in your voice, because otherwise it just doesn't sound right, because the thing is so cute. "94% of data already. I only need to find 3 more tracks. And there's 3. I haven't even been going out of my way to track these. And I've completed 2 of the investigations on them. I'm only missing 1. Like, really? Zubat? I'm gonna try and go back out. That's where the Lucario was. Hi, Riolu. Bye, Riolu. Oh, of course there's a blizzard when I'm looking for a structure. There's just an Avalugg sitting in the water. Huh. Oh, that's the final evolution of Spheal. I forget what that thing's even called, but gosh, it's a silly looking Pokemon. Oh, Golurk. Ah, here's the Shrine of Both. Which, if I remember right, to get in here I have to get all the Reggies. Something written on the door. A giant of rock, a giant of ice, a giant of steel. When gather the three giants, the door of destiny shall be opened. I think there's a typo here. I think they left out the word you. I'm surprised they didn't update that out. Huh. Wait, I'm back in here? Oh, that's how I get this. An earthquake training record. Nice. Oh, jeez. That scared me for a sec. Yeah, earthquake is good, but I end up doing a lot of raid battles, and I do not like moves that hit my allies. Gosh, there's one big Pokemon. Not as big as Wailord, but still. Oh my gosh, I know this Pokemon. Armatoise? Caracosta. Oh, cool, found another fossil Pokemon. Tortuga, okay. I wonder where that name came from that I brought up then. Because yeah, that's nowhere near what it was called. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Yeah. So many Wailmer around here. Cryogonal. Oh, hi. Maybe. Jeez, they just pop in. Ooh, nice Hydro Pump. That's good to get. Okay, there's nothing else around here. Just 3-point pass. Snowglide Slope. Crown Shrine and Path to the Peak. Tunnel to the top. I have a feeling it's on Snowslide Slope. Hey there, Nano. How are you doing? Wait, that's a cave. I'm doing pretty good. Oh. Wow, that time flew by. I've already been streaming for 6 hours. I swear, the DLC for this game are so investing that you just lose time. Especially this one, because, Alright, before I raid out, I'm gonna show you something, Jarek. So, have you played this game? Or any of the DLC for it? Okay. You need to see the max layer. The Dynamax Adventure. Yes, please. A Gigamax Sandaconda. So, this is a bit like a, okay, fairy type at the top. So, usually at the top you get legendaries. Water type, ghost type. Let's go for the ghost. But yeah, this is a little bit like a group-based... roguelike. You're given random Pokemon. Nice, I can G-Max Sandblast. But yeah, you're given random Pokemon, random ones spawn in this, and at the very end, you have a chance of fighting either a random legendary, a really powerful Pokemon, or a random... Oh, what were they called? Ultra Beast. Oh, of course, Steel type. Well, there's one of the 4 lives that we have for the whole thing. Oh, and yeah, the Pokemon that you catch in here, you get to choose one of them to keep. But yeah, it's such a cool idea. And I kind of hope they make something like this for the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, the first one I did, I got Suicune. Alright, one of them grabbed it. Okay, if we go for the bug type, we get berries to slightly heal us. Though there's a poison type there for the fairy type. Going for the poison. And poison's weak to ground. The gas is actually strong against me. Uh-oh. See if I can glare it. Perfect. Why do you have a fairy type move? That is so weird. The Inferno Mist, great. Okay, we better take this thing out fast. Because that's not good. Oh, yeah, and you're unable to use your items while in here. Which makes it a pretty unique challenge. And I'm unsure, but I think everything except for the one at the very end is a guaranteed catch. Let's go for the psychic. Even though I just got something that's weak to it. A couple of my allies have stuff that's strong again. It's also water type. And afterwards we'll run into a scientist which will heal up our team. Then a shock wind blast comes for... Oh. Huh. It might lower the target's special attack. Oh, I can dynamite too. This is the misty terrain. Raises ally special attack. But yeah, because of this, it makes you use Pokemon that you normally wouldn't use. which is a really cool concept. I think 3 of my Pokemon are special attackers. Yeah, Cryogonal, Lampent, and Gloom are all special. That did a lot of damage for a not very effective move. Oh, because it crit. Cryogonal has Solar Beam? What? Huh. That's interesting. Alright, don't catch. Alright, we got a decent team for the final. Oh, a rental Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not going to. Oh, that's a Poison Ghost! Okay, perfect. We have 3 Pokemon that are good against Fairy. So what is this? A Tapu. Hello, buddy. And we have nothing that's weak to electricity. Ah, it destroyed the battlefield. Nice. One more feint and we lose. Ice Beam, good. Crap. Well, I guess I'm keeping the Gloom. Dang it, that was one of my favorite legendaries, too. Would you like me to jot down where you found Tapu this time so that you might challenge it again? Yes! Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Tap Coco, please. Which I think she can save up to 3 Pokemon. I think I'll keep the old creamy. Steel type and steel type. Nice! We got 2 steels. We don't want fighting, we don't want dark. We don't want dragon. Oh, jeez. This literally gave us a path of Pokemon that are all weak to it. The Hitmontop has Intimidate? Huh. G-Max. That just means except for one Pokemon. Like, I think most of my team is good against fighting. So of course I went for one of the fairies that's a steel type. He managed to freeze it off with a blizzard. Wow. And given I've got a Gigantamax Pokemon, I might take this one to the end. It's still frozen. Oh, you're kidding. Well, that was easy. Alright, let's see which one of them got it. Okay, at least not one of the ones that's good against the fairy. Do you want to go fire or dark? 2 of my Pokemon are weak to fire. And the backpackers actually give you items. Bright powder lowers Pokemon's opposing accuracy. Yeah. That's pretty good. Galarian Persian. Such a dumb looking Pokemon. Crafty shield? Huh. Yeah, Galarian Persian just does not look good. Oh wait, no, Alolan. That's Alolan Persian. The Galarian Persian is Berserker. I got my areas mixed up for a second. Which, it's weird that the Persian looks like that. When the, I think the design for the, Alolan Meowth actually looked really good. Good job with the defense, Klefki. Coaching. Attack and defense for the whole team. Nice. Dude, stop using iron defense. You're literally just wasting turns. Well, the Klefki is probably going to change out for this thing. No, the one that was being annoying. Huh. And if we go for the water type, we get healed afterwards. That's fighting water. It's completely weak to the boss. Great. What's Decorate do? Sharply raises a target's attack and special attack stats by decorating. Oh, I have Magical Leaf. Perfect. Oh, that's gonna make this thing annoying. Whoa, that did damage. Get another one of those in, Klefki. Oh, I'm hunting a... I think it was Tapu Koko. Because it's actually one of my favorite Tapus. I think that one and Tapu Lele are my two favorites. Though Finny's also really cool looking. Gosh. None of the Tapu Pokemon are ones that I dislike. Basically, all of the Tapu are really, really good Pokemon for, using to catch other Pokemon. Because they all have a move, which is Psychic type, I believe. Either Psychic or Fairy type. That cuts the opposing Pokemon's current health in half. Hey, there we go. All of our health is back, and we have all of our lives. Hello, Tapu Koko. Which, it sucks you can't use the Tapu's crazy move in this game because this game doesn't have Z crystals. But we started special attack stat. Yeah. So we have 10 turns to take it out. You have Drill Run, eh? Nice. And 2 of the Pokemon here have Coaching. Huh. Not bad. Gleam. Oh, it's effective? Really? Okay, so I'll attack with Mystical Fire until it's my turn. Or maybe until next turn. I can't decorate myself. Okay, yeah, so attack with Mystical Fire until it's my turn to Dynamax. And then use G-Max moves on it. Good assurance. I should be able to get this thing next turn. Hopefully. That's 1 out of 4 feints. And I'm paralyzed. I feel as long as a Hitmontop survives, we're gonna win. But may as well get this G-Max in. It's got a quick claw. Oh, that's awesome. I was hoping it would have survived. Oh well. Yeah, we still got 2 left. We actually had a best case scenario and got here with all our lives. Which we need. Hitmontop, why are you coaching? Oh yeah, I actually got the attack in. It has 1 hit left. That healed us. As long as it doesn't one-shot the Persian, we're good. Oh, you can bet I'm catching this thing. But yeah, as long as the Pokemon's not a dark type, these things are good for catching any Pokemon. And yeah, I think all of the Tapu have multicolored eyes. Alright, I'll look at it summary and see if it has the move. Plus, these 3 need to get out of the regular area. Because they're all legendaries. Okay, there we go. It does not have the move on it. Okay. In that case, I'm going to quickly move it into my party and reteach it. Actually, I might keep this thing on my team for catching the legendaries. Because I don't think any of them that I'm going for are dark type. Hello there. Remember move. It was Nature's Madness. Okay, so it's unless it's a steel type. User hits the target with the force of nature. It halves the target's HP. And it has 10 uses to it. Yeah, it's a fairy type Super Fang. Or, there was another one of them. There was another move that did that. Aside from Super Fang. But, yeah, it's very useful. And plus, I also have you, so I should... Oh. No, it shouldn't relearn anything. Okay, Pokemon. I think I'll swap out Triss for right now. Yeah, I'll swap out Triss with Alvina. And get Tapu up to 77. But yeah, from that move, Nature's Madness, if you're playing Pokemon Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon, and use the Tapu Z Crystal to use the special move of one of the Tapus, they take that move, turn into like a totem golem, and just bring their fist down on the opponent. It's really cool. And I think it's one of the strongest moves in that game. Right, I need to use... Let's see what happens if I give you an XL. You get 1 level. Or 1.5. So 3 more. 76. Keep old moves. Let's give you 2 larges. 1 more. There we are, now you're the correct level. Just had to bring it back up to the level of my Pokemon. But yeah, it's an electric fairy type. And all of the Tapu are fairy types. Though they do have their own other typings along top of fairy. Oh, that's what these are! Hold on. I think I just figured out where the shrines are. Yep, the shrine was on the right side there, like a cave opening on the map. So that's the second shrine. Yeah, that's the second one. There was one in Giant's Bed. So it's down there. That's what I was looking for. Which, I guess I'll push this to an hour longer than usual. because that's only in 15 minutes, and that way I'd be able to catch the, that way I'd be able to catch the other Reggie. Which is Regice. Oh, a Tyrant. Oh, yeah, at the end of this, here, I'm going to be heading off and raiding out. Hello, Bolton. Oh, Tapu Koko makes it in electric terrain immediately. That's cool. Huh. Oh, well, okay, I'll find this later. Oh, look, and there's Ferroseed and Ferrothorn. Okay. So, I'm going to be raiding out. Yeah, just seeing that there were a bunch of tracks in here, I'm like, I'm going to get sidetracked and collect all of these. So, let us see who's online for me to raid. Star's on, Mako's on. Oh, Bark is on, Valor's on. Wow. So is Doppels and Avuzel. Okay, a lot of people are on tonight. Let's see what Star's doing. Okay, Star is doing a stream of multiplayer SCP Containment Breach. So yeah, it's not going to be as chill as the stream here with me. Because, you know, it's SCP Containment Breach. But yeah, I'm going to be raiding out to them tonight. Here's our raid message. And hey, I hope you all have a good time over there if you end up staying. And thank you so much for joining me tonight. Hope you have a good time. Or, I hope you have a good one. See ya. And for those who are at the end of the VOD, thank you so much for watching all the way through, and I hope to see you live sometime.